All right. Let's make sure everyone knows what's going on. Hmm. Okay. Um. Let's see. Okay. Working on more of the animation today. Last scene of animation. And I've decided to spare myself some time by. Oh gosh. Geez, you can hear that real loud. There we go. Yeah. I'm sparing myself by just reusing some old fire animation I've already made for her hair so I don't go crazy. It's called efficiency. Welcome, Miles. We are back. Thanks for joining. Working on a little animation right now. I'm currently reusing some of my old fire animation right now. Just so I don't go crazy. Let's see. Go. There's a thing about Blaze's fire specifically. I liked it very chunky. And you can kind of see that here. It's kind of these like little explosions kind of come branching off. And it makes a real good effect. Let's see. Ta-da! There we go. Yeah, it feels good to be so close to completion. Might have to have her like hovering a little bit. Oh, I just started. And usually it takes like a good hour for people to start trickling in. But also we are on the small side when it comes to viewers. You know? Kind of still just starting out. I kind of made the reasoning that if I'm working on this anyways, might as well just stream it so then I'm literally forcing myself that I have a schedule that I have to work on it. Let's see. There we go. I'll show you how it's turning out in just a second. I just gotta tune this. Meow. What's up, Luna? Okay, that's my cat. And this one's just the first frame again, right? Or is it not? First frame looks like that. So I don't get... do I repeat that frame? I just did. I just repeated that frame. So really this was a 7-frame long animation. Good to know. So now I loop it. So go here. Let's see. Press duplicate. And then duplicate. And we do it again. Ah, there we go. All right, so I think I don't need that anymore. There you go. Look at that. Look at that little fire. Okay. Here, I'll show you real quick. As I get demonetized. Let's go. Boop. This will play the audio. Let's see. Oh, right, and then it does that glitch where it repeats the same thing over and over. So yeah, it's coming along. Switching it back to only I can hear the audio, just because when I'm scrubbing back and forth, it ends up sounding a little crazy. So then my idea here, you'll see in a sec. If I zoom in, go to perform, and I find right here. This is where she starts, and I'm kind of just gonna... let me undo that. I'll try it again. Why does that not... Okay. That extended? Why would that extend it? That's annoying. Okay, see, and then it made it kind of like bob up and down. I don't know why it goes straight down like that. I don't like that. Hey, there you go. Just a subtle little hover. When I get to this one, that's going to be its own custom frame of fire. The Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire! Alright, let's see. Okay. Let me pull up my ref. Does that make it pull up? It should pop up automatically. Let's see. Hmm. Where is it? Is it this one? There. Now you can see my reference. This is going to be pretty easy because, at least for Blaze, she's kind of in the same pose the whole time. And I did that on purpose. Because I knew our most complicated bit of animation is Axel right there. In our, yeah. So we're going to make a new track, lower our opacity. Do the same with the fire frames. Let's see. Yeah, this was meant to be a nice, chill kind of hangout. We work on our projects. Let's see. Okay. Might have to turn off Axel's layer. Just so I can focus on Blaze. Alright, stretch out the old hand. Yeah, I really like this sketch for her. It's really cute. I really want to just kind of like copy it one for one if I can. Hello, Juan Pablo Salinas. Thanks for joining. Just working on a little bit of animation. Almost done with this, with cleaning up this animation. I don't think we'll see much of, because I mean, she's tiny on the frame. Partially why the line is kind of thick here. Trying very hard to draw very lightly. Just got a little smile. Try that again. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. You okay there, Juan? I do, in fact, need Axel. I'll just turn down his opacity. I love it when people in chat say nonsense. Arms should definitely be smaller. Okay. So now... let's see. Go to red. Go here. As long as it covers kind of like down to here, huh? I kind of just... honestly, at this point, might as well just color in since I'm just going to be slightly adjusting it. Oh. Let's see. Still, she's, yeah, small. Long time no see. Long time no see. Welcome back. I'm on the last scene of this animation here. Feeling pretty good. I don't think we have too many people tuning in yet. Let's see. Okay. Go gray. There we go. Let's see. Okay. Red. So how's your day going, Qua? Shoot. What? There. This is not the pilot. This is not the pilot. This is a promo animation, and also a little bit of a proof of concept. This guy's the singer's doing a little animation contest for people making animations to his song, and I felt like the song really fit the vibes of the Last Fire Sprite. So, here, switch to here. And you can hear it. But yeah, been working on this for like the past month, and looking forward to being done with it. It's almost there. Got this one last scene today, and then I'll be drawing a bunch of backgrounds, and then I get to composite, and it'll be done. Which feels surreal. I never, like at a certain point, it's like, will this ever be done? Oh shit. Then I'll switch. I'll switch back to this so you're not hearing the audio scrubbing. Yeah. I actually got to meet with our composer today. We're working on a song for episode 3. Got a good start on it. Lyrics are pretty much all written. Now it's just figuring out the music. If I can, I'm going to try to just do all the coloring now. So I don't have to think about it later. I'll also add a bit of a shine right here. Maybe not. Maybe like right there. Maybe we don't need it. I think we might not need it. Let's see. I will have to add shading to them sooner or later. Right now I'm just going to do it to the hair because that's the most important thing, to shade. Otherwise it just looks weird. in my opinion. So we go from here, and then there's a little bit of a arc, and then we kind of go up the head. And then I think we'd also... here. But yeah, so I'm doing this for, it's got several purposes. One, because I want to. Two, because it's a great way for me to test out the designs in motion. Three, it'll be a nice little bit of short content that could go could do well online. Who knows? Right. Do I even do this on the... Let me check. On here, I didn't even do it. Wow. I am impressed with my restraint. Okay. So yeah, this is actually an opportunity for me to figure out how her hair looks while on fire and shaded. I'm thinking it's just this, and then maybe it just like fades out. Yeah, maybe that'll work. And hell, I mean, I'm already here. Let's grab a little shade. Multiply. Turn up the multiply layer. Realizing if light is coming from her butt, from her hair, her shadows would be more like right here. Okay. So now, move this up. It's rather bright. Is that as bright as that? It's not. Okay. So now that makes me think I should do this a little bit. Then alpha lock. Make this red. Get rid of that. What if it's just red? What if it doesn't have shadow because it glow? Did I give it that here? I gave it just a red outline. Yeah, I kind of just made it like, oh, it's just a little bit that's glowing. It's probably better. It's probably better for just the workflow. But is it striking? I don't know. Because I feel like maybe it should be... That's not really all that bright. Maybe it should be like this. Like this. Okay. And then as long as she's like glowing, we'll be fine. Duplicate. I'm gonna make the whole thing group. So I can just move it. And then also turn off onion skins. Now just position her where she's supposed to be. I should also just have this off. This should not be clipping. Okay. So now I can kind of position it more accurately. Let's see. I think I have her head tilting just a little bit more up. I think I push the arm. Arm comes down. Do I have to adjust the head here? Not really. I would just mess around with this arm. Don't need the storyboard in the background. So for this one, am I just... Yeah, I wanted it to be kind of smeared. Okay. It'll look real jank or what, but I'm betting on it looking good. Oh, right. I have reference for this. Okay. Here I am, animating again. Never stops with this guy, I know. Let's see. Oops. Had to do it. Yeah. Just how'd be. What the? It's weird. Why is this? Is this flipping out? That should be a clipping mask. Oh, is this no longer in the folder? That's why. And this also wasn't in the folder. Where is it? What's happening? Why is this there? That's weird. There we go. This is my smear frame, Cassidy. I'm gonna be smearing all over the place here. Oh shit! She's so small. I gotta shrink my brush. Let's see. Smear time. I think I will just get rid of most of this. Bless me. The cat's looking at me like, really? Dude. Really? Yeah. Evidently, cats, like, can think that sneezing is like you hissing at them or something. I don't know how true that is, though. I think it's just loud. Look at that. Look at that long leg. That smear leg. And smear arm. It's my favorite Pokemon, smear arm. Okay, so then I'm looking at where she once was. This is like a right? Or a yo. I think we treat it like that. And then, oh, right. My tiny lords and lady. Yeah. Yellow. It was all yellow. Oh, I'm a tuckered boy today. I'm a tired man. I loved staying up ungodly hours with you and Amanda last night. That was fun. Need to go. I already took several naps and said, but not enough. Damn. It'll quench you. Oh, damn it. See, that was nothing for me. I'm used to this. I'm used to doing this to myself. Still, look at that. Still doing the smear here. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Nice. I'll fix that later. Actually, no. I'll fix it now. I lied. Let's see. Fix it in post. Fix it now. What's the point of copy and pasting all that later if I can't, you know, keep the colors too? That's how I see it. I must maintain my laziness. I mean, efficiency. USO? What are you talking about? Release the rats. Cassie, what are you talking about? Just saying shit. Better be careful. Nightbot's watching. I see, yes. Release the rats. Good. You know, we should release the rats more often. Welcome, Quartz. His name's not Peter. His name's Axel. He's, he kind of just stumbles in, and, he's got this kind of strict he feels a kinship with her. He was in a similar situation recently, and so he decides to act selflessly, and set her free. And they have a connection, and other reasons that you'll find out in the pilot. There's a reason why he walks back here, and it's not related to her. Let's see. And it's not much of a lab. It's the back of this black market stall. Does that do that? Ah, appropriate. Night, Cass. Too tired. Think yeah, we're getting there. Try to be done with it today. The the queen animation at least, and I can move on to backgrounds. Okay. I think the rest of this is as simple as selecting and rotating. Oh, come on. Ah, great. And then now it's doing that. Hmm. Hmm. I want like one where she like blinks. All right, I'm gonna go mute for a little bit. I think I'll also mute the audio, the music as well. Gonna eat some dinner. I'll still be working while I'm eating, and I'll turn my voice back on if anybody has any questions or wants to chat. But yeah. Hello, Merrily. I'm just eating some dinner right now, so I'm just muting myself and just chilling. But yeah, I'll unmute myself when I'm done. All right. How we doing, gang? Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate it. Let's see. Lots of D&D prep. That's fun. You DMing something? Past few months. Got a big combat tomorrow morning. I get that. I get that. I was the same way back when I was DMing. Just procrastinate. Hmm. Hmm? That's it. Sweet. Easy peasy, easy peasy. That'd be great. Just realized I should add his little shadow here. His hair shadow. Don't even know if it's a shadow. I think really it's just different color. I feel like it's kind of just like the Ramona flowers kind of thing. Where he just dyed this part of the hair a little darker. there's a totally real possibility that if this gets popular enough, people will cosplay him. And then try to match this. That'd be fun. There we go. Duplicate again. And then I think I just rotate you until you're like there. And then I'm gonna mess around with the body and hand position. Was I correct here? And then really it's just, I think I moved the entire arm here. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really proud of it. I really like it. I've been listening to a lot of Critical Role's Age of Umbra campaign, set using their Daggerheart system, and oh, it's making me want to run Daggerheart really bad. I'm writing a campaign module, and using Daggerheart as the basis. So I really think it's gonna be like a lot of fun if we try it out. I think it's exactly what my group, loves about TTRPGs. Let's see. Yeah, it would be a lot of fun. You'd probably just grab I'm a little delayed here. You'd probably just grab a oversized hoodie and then tear the sides of it. Yeah. Also lie by mission then my D&D game is actually Daggerheart. Oh sweet. That's great. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm hoping. I'd love to just keep on doing Daggerheart. My main group hasn't really experienced it yet. I ran it with a little smaller group and they really loved it. And it was just the quick start adventure for that one. But it just seems so... It's so user friendly. So then this is the one where she zooms up. This is, and then I'll also modify his expression to be like, whoop! He's like, what? Was not expecting. Oh, I have not had this plugged in. Oops. Hardest part was remembering the fear stuff. Very difficult to get out of the D&D DM mindset and actually think about it. No, I got you. Yeah, yeah, I just finally wrapped my head around oh, sweet. Okay, so it's whenever they fail and whenever they roll with fear, it goes back to me. Or I can just spend a fear to make it my turn, which is really cool. I do I feel like that will make it feel more fair. instead of like the DM just saying like, and this happens, like the fact that you have to go and spend a fear, I feel like creates the like the subconscious effect in the players' minds of like, oh well, okay, so that's a mechanic, or you know, it's like he's not just like pulling that out of nowhere, which is pretty fun. Okay, so his body itself is gonna be twisting with this. I think I'll leave. No. Yeah. So then this rotates more and ends up like here. And then let's see. But yeah, my campaign's based on pretty much on like Studio Ghibli, Legend of Zelda kind of vibes. So going really like leaning into the whimsicalness of fantasy. When like the world itself is an embodiment of hope, like in Daggerheart, and then the main conflict like embodies just the fear mechanic in general. So then expression should be like here. I'm gonna make this on its own layer. It's going what? His eyebrows can tend to go like that, and then we'll kind of do. Oh, right. Sci-fi post-apocalypse shenanigans with an indulgent splash of Monster Hunter, of course. Nice. Of course. It must always reference Monster Hunter. Yark. We'll do tiny little eye. He's like, whoa. Whoa. And I'm gonna do this little like what if I do a smear like how they do in old cartoons, the little like whoop. I don't know. Yeah. Hell yeah. We'd love to get some Last Fire Sprite memes going. I think I think Axel could be some good fuel for it. Honestly, all of them, I think, have some good personalities for memes. I think Sky definitely will. Probably Adina, just like with their attitude. Let's see. I want me to make brown. Right. Oh, and his arms butchered. There we go. I do like this technique of just there we go. Whoa. With the main two and Flashback Hairboy. Man, yeah, have you only been here for this? Let's see. I have been working on this for a while. I mean, it's been like a month of me working on this frickin' animation. Yeah, here's the full cast. So this is Blaze in her post-volcano outfit. You'll understand what that means eventually. This is her main outfit. I might tweak the kind of like bronze to be a little darker. The little expression sheet, pose sheet. Then you have Axel. He's got a few. He's got a few. One with the hood up and his hand, his mutated hand. And then we've got his expression sheet. Yeah, and his goopy hand. He's originally an amputee, so this whole thing, having a hand, is pretty new to him. Then we have Sky and Nimby. Sky, my beloved, is our third main character. She is a pampered princess. She is perfect, and she knows she's perfect. And then I need to see the Axel bottom right expression. Oh, this one, smug or contempt? Right, these two right here. Yeah, they're pretty good. I definitely want to give this page another pass, because it's been like a little bit since I've made it. I want, like, these two are like the energy I want, and I want to like infuse this energy into the other ones. Same thing with Blaze. Yeah, I feel like contempt could be modified. I like sadness. I like surprise. I think the others could be. You know, I could push them a little bit more. But yeah, this is his smug is like, this is him around Sky all the time. Like they're just constantly feuding. Then we have Uncle Kerf, who's Axel's father-like figure. He's got 4 arms, and he's a chef. And then we've got Gage, our the first antagonist that we meet. He is a huntsman of magical creatures. So he is after Blaze because she is the last of her kind and could fetch for a pretty penny. And he's got his cool metal jaw, and he's got his cool robot arm. And then we've got his mutt Delilah, who's a combination of a bear, a pig, dog, mole thing. And then you got Dr. Hazarus, He is another antagonist. Some of his bodyguards. I love these guys. I love this guy the most. Like I had so much fun designing him. And then Cleodora is our main antagonist. Yeah, I guess their names are kind of blocked here. Hold on. Let me get rid of... There you go. So yeah, Kerf. Yeah, K-U-R-F, Uncle Kerf. Yeah, Cleodora is our main antagonist. She is the owner of the city of Pact, and she's a reptoid. And, imagine a dragon and its horde. She's the dragon, the city is her horde. Yeah. And I'll have to swap out the little Concord logo, because I actually have a design now. And then we've got, we have our seismologist. This is a bunch of Concord staff. Did I change her name? I didn't give her last name. It's Cleodora Concord. Yeah, these are some folks that work for Cleodora, just because we run by some people, and I did this contest a year ago, where I asked people to submit their OCs, and I would pick. I picked like 135 of them. There's like 4,000 submissions. I picked 135 to turn into background characters. And so as I've been going through and designing background characters, now it's been very helpful. It's come in handy. That's why they have all these names underneath them, is because that's the name that the person who submitted it put. And they gave like a little description of what they wanted. So I think Bethany, or letter A, wanted to be yellow, and that was pretty much it. So it was, I just took it from there. And then B wanted dragon wings, so then I was trying to find a way to interpret that. And so it's these robotic wings. And so everyone who has 4,000, it was 4,000 submitted. I picked 135 of them. It was cool. Yeah, it was probably the biggest reach that the show's had so far, which is pretty cool. Everyone who has made a deal, has a contract with Cleodora Concord, has a chain on them, and that's why these spectral chains. And then we got this guy. He's another background character. We got Screech, who is an informant, kind of a comic relief, but I also wanted to give her like an, if she's got the mask on, she looks like cool as hell. Yeah. And then we got Blaze's family. We have her dad, Vulcan, and then we have Vulcan when he was happy, way back when. And then we have Blaze's mom, Hestia, and we have her sister, Sapphire. Sapphire was the chosen one of their people. And remind you of the name of the show, you might be able to guess that things didn't go well for her. She tried her best. And this is them as little babies. The little happy family, very cute. And then we've got some Fire Sprite background characters. These were some of the first ones I designed from that pool of names, and I really like them. The Fire Sprite community feels so much more like alive with these designs. Because with each one I was able to just explore more. This one's currently under development. This is just some normal like street people, and I was kind of messing around with different shapes for them, and I'm remembering that I liked them a lot. And then these are some random underground customers. Our main location that we're at in the pilot is called the Underground, a a black market black market hub of scum and villainy. And so these are some of the scum. These are the ones with voice lines. It's like one line each, but you know they needed to have a design. And then we got just some more random underground patrons. I was really trying to push like how crazy and scary they look. And these are some more of them. Very fun. Welcome, Phantom. I'm currently going through all the character designs I've made so far for the show. Yeah. Nice. And then a little bit of exploration for how crowds will look. I do need to go back and modify this a little bit more. There needs to be like one more before the crowd just turns into these gradients. Essentially it should be the characters in the forefront, they're fully colored and like as they should be, and then the ones behind them are all one color palette, and then the ones behind them should just be like same thing but no details, and then you get the gradients. I think that's how it should be. Yeah, and then oh gosh, yeah, I still have to go and do that. Got some more stuff that we have to make. A mythical character in the world is Wera the Witch. And we're figuring some stuff out with her. She's a wish granting kind of being. These are some more students. These are very rough. You can see like the design process here. Idina, I keep on bringing up Idina. This is her old look. This is back when I wasn't as good at designing. So she's gonna get an overhaul just like everyone else has. I really do love a lot of her expressions, and I'll probably carry them over. I really like this one. That really feels like her. I'd say she's our primary antagonist. If Cleodora is the main villain, think, for lack of a better example, think of like Ozai, like the Fire Lord from Avatar, and Idina's a little bit more like Zuko or Azula, the ones that are like actively going after our heroes. And she's cool. She's punk. And then she's gonna have her comrade named Gildy. Gildy does not have a whole lot to her right now. Gildy is under protection in process. I don't think. Oh shit! Yeah, I also need to make a new design for Karuka. Karuka is probably our main Medusan representative. This is how she looked currently. I'd say the headshot of her is more accurate than the less detailed full body. But yeah, I love Karuka. She's just so cool and chill, and just a nice little ally. And yeah, let's see. What else can I show you? Yeah, so these are like the original. Like, ugh, I hate looking at these. They're so bad, but these were the original headshots that I made for them, and you can see they look a lot better now. If I then keep that in your mind's eye, and then you look at these, like there's just so much more personality to them. They're more exaggerated. They match the style. They fit the show. Yeah. Let's see. I do have a little bit of something of Gildy. This is here's my little Gildy. She's blind. I have this idea that she's always has her eyes covered because of that. I want to really lean into like a sheep vibe for her. Like she, should be real cute. And yeah, I don't really. I don't think. I mean, yeah, this is like needs work. It needs work. But yeah, I do think a sheep vibe could be pretty cute. Yeah. And then, oh god, never mind. Undo all that. Okay, but forget that. I've made a few little animations in the past. This was one where, this was a proto Sky before I had solidified her, but pretty much how she looks, pretty much. And then some of the critters. Oh, those are designs I could show you. The little critters. Let's see. Creature design. I need to. Yeah. So then we've got. As I said, Gage is a hunter of magical creatures. So I needed to design some magical creatures. I've based a lot of these off of some old Fakemon designs of mine, and I kind of tweaked them to fit the world of the show better. So Cactops is one of them. The little Tindoro calf. Very cute. There's a Bactyl. Bactyl got a huge design overhaul and looks so much better now. And they all have. I gave them shiny variants. Even here, I gave them their little shiny variants. And then we got Taiga Shock, who's our little cat. Grows up into a saber-toothed tiger. And then Moonbug. Moonbug's new. Moonbug's completely original to the show. Really, I just wanted an excuse to draw a very round guy. And then Mora Mist is based on a description given to me by my nephew. He said a wolf that breathes ice. So this is the wolf pup that breathes ice, and it's called Mora Mist. And then I even designed this little like, I don't know, this little logo for it. I'm like, that could easily be like a cupcake shop or something. It's cute. And then we got Humquill. Humquill is an adaptation of my Humtack line. Just leaning more into something more unique. So these guys, some really love ink and they can write. Very cute. I can easily imagine somebody like grabbing one and like writing something with its beak, and then letting go of it, and it's all like, ooh. And then Hydruck, it's my other nephew, wanted a duck, a duck chick that was rainbow colored and shot lasers out of its eyes and also breathed bubbles. So I turned it into a Hydra because I thought that would be pretty funny. It's pretty precious. And then Dawnbelly is a type of dragon. Some of like the last kind of remnants of dragons. The little frog guy. Then we got a Gigatitan calf. Can grow real tall. And we have a Turquoise. Who's this weird little rock critter. And then we have a Potulant. I didn't change anything about Potulant. Potulant is one of my favorite Fakemon I've designed. I just turned it around to give it a a back design. That's all I did. I love it too much. And then Burret, I might want to tweak a little bit more, but it's like a little it's this little like rabbit ferret thing that some people wear on their necks. And this is all of them so far. This might be enough. We'll see. I'm realizing I should send this picture to my background artists. That would help him out quite a bit, I think. Let me do that real quick. Let's see. The Giga Titan calf is named Wilbur, by the way. I don't make the rules. Okay, sweet. That's all that. That's all that. That was my little tangent. Okay. This one he just leans back, so that'll be actually real easy. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't realize that he never saw those. Oh shit. But yeah, that reminded me that I need to design Karuka and Adina, and then there's also Milo, who's Adina's brother, and Maeve has a base design right now because one of my awesome artists has designed something for her, which is cool. How did I did it like this. Yeah, that's how I did his eyebrows. There we go. Be thinking about Hydrock for a while. That's great. That's great. Axel's current design is very much inspired by really his hair is inspired by Chai from Hi-Fi Rush. I remember playing that game and I was like, oh, hello Axel. I see somebody made you already. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, oh, dude. Um, it's this rhythm game, beat 'em up, and it's so good. It's like actually, complete. Like it's actually a complete game. Unfortunately, whatever the publisher, whoever it was, closed the studio after, which is really sad. Um, but I think you can still get it. It's really good. I highly recommend it. It's a fun time. Oh, it's pretty forgiving. Um, because you can still beat them up. It's just like if you sync to the rhythm, you can do better combos and stuff. But it's like it's a platformer, 3D, kind of like the classic like Banjo and Kazooie kind of stuff. Not exactly like that, but like that vibe where like you're a character and you're exploring a map, and you're maybe Devil May Cry is a better example. You're beating up a bunch of like waves of enemies on a map. But it's really funny. It's humor, like it's got a really good sense of humor. You can probably just like watch all the cutscenes. Corsica is like made exactly for me. Let's see. I got a thing for like a lot of the time. My favorite character in a show will be the redhead. I just really like redhead designs. I guess I don't know. I say with a redhead right there. Let's see. Yeah, a whole species of redheads. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's got good art style. Yeah, it's good. It's hi-fi rush. God, my like super balanced and like non, look at that. Like so I can't write anything. Hi-fi rush. Streamer gone. Everyone panic. Welcome. Welcome, Pato. I'm not gone. Oh! How long have I been gone? Sorry, I forgot to bring myself back. Yeah, here I am. Let's see. There we go. Forgot to turn my little guy back on. Thanks for the reminder. Let's see. Did I not? I think I better draw a little bit of this hand here. Way too small of a hand. But good shapes. Let's see. Right down there. I'm also a big fan of Hades. I've played the first one and I'm trying to beat it so I can, or I'm trying to 100% it, and then I'll move on to the second one. So that's good. And then I'll duplicate, give him his color. Oops. Oops, the world is green. Wait, did the wrong ones. I get you. Have you been playing Pocopia at all? That's a pretty chill one. That's my current obsession. Oh. I made a crucial mistake. Mark, I made a mistake. A steak? Shit. Should be right here. Key importance of drawing his little weird poncho hoodie. So there's got to be a line right there. Oh, I don't have a Switch. Steam, yeah, I get you. It is rather expensive to dive into. There we go. Did I use the wrong? Let's see. Nice. I can never get into Fallout 4. It wasn't for me. I wasn't strong enough. Let's see. Oh, right. The fade. Let's see. Oh, nice. Must be the story that keeps you going, huh? I guess technically I could use the same body. I don't change it at all. Except for like right there. That's like my in-between. So it'd really just be changing the head. But even then, like, it'd be like keeping the ear. Okay. Let's try it. And here goes his entire head. It is a little different. Really, it's just leaning forward. So I think it's fine. It does have to, like, kind of adjust here. Yeah, I gotta try and, yeah, oh, I guess a little bit, huh? Oh, come on. Yeah, you're right. I'll just turn off this here so I can look at it better. Okay, so really I'm just gonna get rid of this. Looks like I'm just redrawing this whole head. I'm just redrawing the whole head. It's really just the body that's staying there. Yeah, that's good. And then yeah, the scruff. Really just the whole arm shifts. I've been doing this? Okay, I have. Sweet. Welcome, Margaret. Going good, going good. We're making progress here. Yeah, so Blaze is all done. We just got to do this. Dilly and I actually met today for songwriting, so it's a beautiful day. Let's see. How was did you go to Block Party? Was Mr. Meatball there? You're puzzling! Hell yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Really? All right. I need to make sure I know who Mr. Meatball is. Oh, okay. I don't know if I've met Alex. Probably have. Yeah, I must praise your ability to recreate people in me form. It's very impressive. Looks like May's gonna be a weird one as far as shows go. It's Untamed, we only have one show. I was looking at everyone else, and it seems like everyone only has one show. Feels weird, especially after so long of pretty much every team getting 2 shows a month. Now you're lucky to get one. That's I don't like it. Yeah, we get it on the 2nd. I get you. Yeah, David's doing a lot more events on Saturdays. Well, Fridays and Saturdays, which just take up like an entire, like there's one weekend where the block party is just 2 teams. It's one team per day. Yeah, one 60-minute team Friday and one 60-minute team Saturday. It's like, okay, cool. I'm glad they get so much time. And then of course you got the troll fight that takes up a whole night. Yeah, kind of unfortunate. Block party was like the main way that we got our shows. Now it's like surprise. I don't know if he made an announcement or something. I just didn't look at it. Oh, come on. Ah, great. Give me a second here. Let me mute myself. I gotta take a call. All right. Sorry about that. Let's see. His hand's feeling weird. Let me take off my own. Let me look at my own hand here. So. I need to start it from scratch. This should be down here. Yeah, that's the problem. Thumb wouldn't be doing that. Thumb would be doing this. Thinking about the pad. And it would be kind of going... Me salvaging this hand right now. Let's see. That's looking better. Hand's a little small. It really should be... Problem is this should... You know, we'll just make it all one shape. There we go. And then there's this line here. This line would be kind of over here. Make that hand larger, so he doesn't have these baby hands. One of the reasons why I love my Tetranite designs is because they only have 4 fingers, and they're also just like giant. They're very wide, and like the wider the hand is, it's so much easier to draw. Hey, love. How you doing, Miss Meow? No. Hold on. Oh, that was on purpose. Okay. Good, and this is the one that kind of like stays for a second, so. Time to color this boy in. Almost there. Oh god, this. Maybe not. Oh god. No, because there's like a bit. There's a bit where it's kind of like the same. Still, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh god. I really wanted to like unwind tonight, but I also really want to finish this. So I don't think I'm gonna have much time tomorrow. Might have to grab myself a Dr. Pepper to keep myself motivated. Let's see. Let's see. Oops. The boy's got hair. Wonder how long he's had his little shadow. His like, oh, a gradient? Would we call it a gradient? Would we call it a two-tone? I don't know terminology for dyeing hair, but I wonder how long he's had that. Might have to look at his past designs. Let's see. Let's go down memory lane real quick. I'm genuinely curious. So obviously his current version has it. Maybe Amber, yeah. Just the fact that, like, that section of his hair is a different color, you know? Okay, he had it here. I think here it was quite literally a shadow. So this might be its first occurrence. And then again here it's a shadow. Okay, so he still has it. Still has it. It's 2021. Ugh. And then OG Axel. Okay, he's always had it. He's always had a little bit. God, what a guy. What a guy. Ugh. Yeah, that's his like first design. There was that one with the cape. Is that in here? Is that part of this? It is. Oh no, it's not. Adding a little blaze for reference. I know that. There you are. This is his first sketch, right? Okay, so yeah. Wow. Okay, he's always had a little. He's always had a little bit of that. That's funny. It's just part of him. Let me look at my portraits. Yeah, he's got it there too. Oh. At least he doesn't have seaweed hair anymore. I am happy about that. Okay, so let's see. All that's changing is that his arms are moving. That's it. It's just the arms. For this... Ooh, that's a good question. Actually, that's a... Okay. Yeah, okay, no, it doesn't move until there. Okay, so I'm just erasing chunks of this and kind of moving it. Really, I'm just gonna keep the hand. Meow? Meow? Hi! What's up, my love?
Oh, it's a princess. A little princess, I know.
Boop, boop, boop. All right. And this one's just moving. This one... Essentially erase every line that's going to be in its path. Yeah. Yeah. You're interested in it? So now I go and I select it. Yeah. Oh, come on. I don't need your criticism, Luna. She's like, you stopped petting me for a second. Okay. Boy, yeah, I need to brush you. You want your little stick? Yeah, you're looking at it, huh? I'm gonna just like beat the crap out of it. Okay. We move the arm. Oh. Whoa. I'm intrigued by this. Did I do this? Did I do something different here? Me trying to remember my past actions. Yeah. Did I make the hand kind of move? No. It's only here is when it starts. Okay, okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. I just drew it differently when I did the Queen of Wands. It's freaking me out. Right there. Let me do a little bit of that. It's not really how that works. It's not how the force works. Really, you wouldn't even see this. See like a smidge of it. Like maybe right there. So he moves the shoulder. And now everything's messed up. Well, not everything. This is actually a pretty easy fix. You can see the method to my madness here. Now I don't have to recolor all that. I just have to fix the little sections. Really, I should just, yeah, there we go. Ta-da! Okay, let's see. And this, still the same. I think yeah, this starts shifting. So I just need to adjust some bits of it. Wait a second. Hold on. I almost just didn't do the changes on here. It's funny. Oh, and his whole body should be shifted backward. Just a tiny bit. Same thing here. Meow. All right, here. Let's do our 1 hour break. Stand up, stretch, drink some water. I'm gonna play with my cat.
Wait.
I return. Cat has been given her medicine. Okay. This one's easy. I just move it a touch more. Oh. My God. Where's his torso? Hmm. The body starts turning more. And then more. And then more. So I'd probably draw that head, and then this is the last frame, and it's just that hand moving up and down a couple of times. And that is only like 3 frames, and I just repeat it. Okay. No push. As a certain band director once said, sprint to the finish. He sure did say that. That is a thing that he said often. I think I'm just moving it back slightly. Yeah, you're moving back slightly. You're tilting and moving down. Very interestingly. I was telling my art friends of the horrors of being on drumline last night. Coincidentally, we were all in band, is what we discovered yesterday. Specifically the horrors of our high school drumline. I doubt it's that intense anywhere else. Let's see. Oh. They're just kids, man. And people encounter in non-band scenarios. Yeah. Yeah, you mentioned offhandedly that you're in band, and they're like, I was in band. That's impossible, because I did that activity. Yeah, true, yeah. It's like, oh, I see. I mean, man, I was in that band room all the time. I should see if he wants to go climbing tomorrow. think at this point it's a whole new drawing. Maybe, yeah. Oops. I didn't have that selected while I was doing all that. My crucial mistake. Oh, perfect. I think that's just perfect. My new version of that, Margaret, is learning when somebody started their art journey. Last night I just learned that like one of my boarding friends like only started actually like pursuing art in like 2018, and I was going like, that's crazy. That's it's crazy for me to think that to just because I've been doing it like ever since I could hold a pen. And it's like that. Wow, that's cool. It is pretty encouraging. You can start whenever you know. You can truly just start whenever. It is one of those hobbies that like you're just never too old for. Never too old to start. You can argue like the more athletic ones are harder to do as you're like a senior citizen, but I wasn't talking to you. Gosh. Yeah, that's cool. Now they finally have time to, you know, at that age. It sounds like there's just like this struggle of you know, with our like with that generation and parents' generation, with you know, they really grew up with they lived that life of like my life is my job. Um, and it feels like a lot of them once they like retire struggle to find like okay, well, what do I do now? And if they don't find something to do like that, you see them like rapidly age. Like having something, you know, having something to get up for and go accomplish every day is like really important to staying healthy. Like my dad, in comparison to his like whole graduating class, looks so much younger than all of them. And they're just like, yeah, you know, like he's like, my God, like you know, it's like been 2 years since I last saw them, and they, you know, like they've aged dramatically just because they retired and haven't been doing anything. When I'm old as fuck, I want to still be making art like Hayao Miyazaki. My goal is to be much nicer to my kids than him. Should be pretty easy in comparison. Let's see. Here we go. Covered today about this topic and how I am filling my life with so many grandma hobbies. I wouldn't have it any other way. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's true, you know? Yeah, they got... Grandma picks up all those hobbies. Maggie has a bunch of grandma hobbies as well. I find it very endearing. Meow? Hi. Did you enjoy your food? Did you just finish? You're licking your lips. You must have liked it. Come here. How'd you think you'll manage to pull off being nice and making art? Man, it seems like it's tough. It seems like there's a lot of jerks make art, man. God. I remember learning about like Miyazaki and his son and being like, what the hell? Like, how's that possible? But I'm also very much like truthfully my dream job is to be a dad. So I just can't imagine ever, you know, treating your kids any other way. Hi. You coming over? What's up? Come here. Hi. Oh. Oh, my baby. My big baby. So fluffy. Hello. You look unamused. Yeah, honestly, like ever since I was a kid, I just really like. Yeah, call me like a hopeless romantic, but like, yeah, I've always wanted to like get married and have kids, like forever. Let's see. This is a totally different, right? Yeah, new face. Just want to keep the hips. Wait, yeah. I'm gonna keep the hips and that part, and then everything else I'm gonna like redraw. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand. Yeah, being told that, ugh, it's annoying. Sorry, I had to deal with that. I really lucked out. My like the way that my parents treated us made me want to do that as well. Luna. She wants me to chase her into the bathtub. Give me a second.
Luna. Oh, wait.
All right. Cat has been chased into the bathtub. She now has everything she could possibly want. Okay. His eye is really small. He's not looking at her. I'm realizing. Right? Like, that's funny. Why is that happening? Why is she that high up? Did I just make her too high up? Hold on. Yeah, like that's funny. I don't need that. I just want there we go. Just so he's looking down at the right angle. Oh, his eye gets huge. Okay, I better keep an eye on that. I do think I'm gonna pop off or hop off. It's a little late. It's 11. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Let's see. I'm gonna. I'm gonna find a streamer to send you guys to. There is Hisui. She's pretty nice. She's been singing for like a long time. I might do that. I might send you over to her. But yeah, I'll go ahead and mute myself and just kind of like have this going on repeat. Or I'll just end it. I'll just end the stream. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Good night, y'all. Thanks for coming to the Forge. I'll just end it. Yeah, I think it's just